Hi, 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 hi. How are we all doing today? Right, first of all, hello, hello, Reborn Darth. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Very, very cool. Thank you so much. Hello, M0. Hello, something sarcastic, of course. Hello, Blue Jay, and hello, Rainwater. Hey, how you all doing? How you all doing? I should not be awake right now. It's 3 a.m. Oh my gosh. Please, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to sleep. It is 9 a.m. here. It is right in time for me to start my work day, unfortunately. So, the plan. So, Sufferathon. For those of you who are new, welcome, welcome. The Sufferathon is I am writing my PhD thesis literally on stream. Unfortunately, I do have to blur out my screen for various reasons. I'm a psychologist, so I've got sensitive data. But if I swap over to my, let's see, what do I need to do? I need to find my documents, and then I need to swap over to my study screen. So let me find the document I'll be working on today. Here it is. And then if I swap over to here, there we go, look at that. Here I am. I've got my laptop and I'm ready to work. So, yes, the plan is today I am going to be working on my actual PhD thesis. Yesterday I did not. I worked on other stuff that were preventing me from doing my PhD thesis. Today I'm actually doing my PhD thesis, so that's good. That's good. We're going to be doing mostly 45 minutes of work, and then I'll come back in and chat for 15 minutes. And then if we're hitting the goals up there, so like a raid or subs or 500 bits, or it says 10 followers within the session, but it doesn't need to be within the session. It's just like the next set of 10, the next multiple of 10, that's the word. So when I get to 210, then I'll be made to suffer. We've got a spinny board, which has all sorts of strange and wonderful challenges on it, which I'm going to be forced to do. So that's nice. But not yet. First of all, I need to work. So because it's morning here, and also because the meetings need to occur, what I'm going to do is the first working session, I'm going to set it to, I think, maybe about an hour and a half, roughly. Thank you for the follow, Astrosango. Hi, how are you? Hope you're good. So yes, I'm going to be setting the first working session to probably about an hour and a half because I am one of those people that works best in the morning, and I want to capitalize on that because at the end of the day, the goal of these streams is to get me to actually work on my thesis. I do actually need to finish it. But yeah, otherwise, I need to just crack on and work. So I'm going to be setting the Pomodoro timer. Hello, my sleep schedule is extremely messed up, but glad I could catch a stream. Thank you for joining us. I'm going to jump into the first work session straight away, to be honest, because I need to work today. But, you know, you're welcome to have me on as background noise. I've got nice lo-fi. Might be nice to fall asleep too, I don't know. Okay, let's see. So I need to set my Pomodoro timer. Maths. Oh dear. An hour and a half approximately would be, maybe I should do an hour 45. I can't do maths. 1 minute and 5, no, 1 minute, 1 hour and 5 minutes. I think that's right. No, that's not right. 105. I'm not awake yet. This is exactly why I haven't started with a break. Like, my brain is not functioning. Okay, I'm going to start the Pomodoro timer for 105 minutes, which according to my maths should be about 1 hour 45, I think. I need coffee. I do need coffee. I really need coffee. I am, not functioning yet. I think I will have to go and get some. I woke up feeling so tired this morning as well. Like I don't know. I know how people do actual consistent like 6-hour streams because I streamed for 6.5 hours yesterday and I was just dead afterwards. Like I was just not functional. So yeah, I don't know how people do it. You're back. Got called at work. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yes, I need to work now, so I will set up the timer, and then I will see you all in about an hour and 45 minutes. And otherwise, you're welcome to use me as background noise, or you're welcome to work on your own stuff. And yeah, I'll see you then. And maybe there will be a challenge. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So see you then. Hello. I am here. I'm here. Let me set the timer for the break. There we go. Okay. We are good to go. We've got a break. Let's go. Okay. First of all, hello everyone. How are you all doing? Let me know. My progress update so far is that I have been writing the introduction section for one of my thesis chapters, and I think it's going pretty good. I'm mostly just like expanding on stuff that I've already written or adding in references, stuff like that. But yeah, it's going pretty well, I think. And I'm cautiously optimistic that I might have this chapter ready to send off for review by the end of the day, actually. Because once I've like finished filling in these references and stuff in the introduction, the next step is for me to just check over the methods and results. I've already written those out. And then I have to finish writing the discussion, and I probably need to reformat a graph, but I think I might just leave it as is for now and let my advisor tell me to reformat my graph, if that makes sense. It's easier to do it once I've been told to do it. But yeah, that's how I'm doing. I'm pretty happy with my progress so far. Admittedly, I have had a lot of coffee, so that's probably helping. Yeah. Thank you, Zero, for the yeah. That's how I'm feeling too. I also feel yeah. All of the talk of nice cats in the chat is making me think about, like, I don't know, I'm really torn. Like, I would love to have a pet, but I'm not allowed to have pets, right? Landlord won't allow it. And also, I don't know if I have the time or energy to look after one at the minute. But I don't know. It would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice to just have a little friend lurking around? Ugh, I feel like I need to stretch. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. I've got coffee still. I've still got a bit of coffee, and I've got a cookie. I don't know if you can hear this. That's my cookie bag. I've got cookie. I've got half of a cookie left. I'm saving it. Absolutely not. My PC cables have holes in. That is absolutely terrifying. That sounds like a safety hazard. I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, okay, so I'm like, when I was younger, I had pet rats, as in like the little, yeah, rats. And they chew everything. And I know it would be absolutely terrible to have them around my PC stuff because they, yeah, I don't know what it is. There's just something about animals and cables. Like they really like chewing on cables, which, to be fair, kind of understandable. They do kind of look delicious. However, that is not helpful if you're trying to have a good, decent, PC setup, and then next thing you know, your whole setup is broken because there's a giant hole in your cable. What? Don't you ever look at them and think like, hey, that looks like chewy and satisfying? That can't just be me. Surely that's not me. I don't know. It's like the springiness, right? Like the springy, rubbery texture. Just something about that seems really satisfying to chew on. It's like chewing gum, but not. It's like chewing gum, but dangerous. Okay, maybe this is just me. I should probably go get that checked. I have some spare Ethernet cables if you want. Tempting. Very tempting. I am not gonna lie, that is low-key tempting. Do I chew on the cables? No, let's not do that. That's probably like a health hazard. Just, yummy microplastics in my blood. Delicious. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Actually, there was like a study recently where this is really honestly quite terrifying, but they found like microplastics in like human placentas. So there's like bits of plastic going into fetuses before they're even born now, which is terrifying, to be honest. I'm not sure if I want delicious microplastics in my blood, but it's it's not an if at this point. It's a how many have you got situation, unfortunately. Um, but I always wonder, like, what does that actually mean? Like, what effect does the microplastics have on us? Because it must do something, right? Surely it does something. I just have no idea what. Now I kind of want to look it up. Wait, let's find out. Microplastic. Wait. Health effects of microplastics. I wonder if I'll even be able to find anything about this on Google Scholar. Environmental... Ah, okay, this is one from 2020. This is gonna work. Aha. Yes, I use Edge, don't judge me. Let's bring that in a bit, there we go. Wait, no, this is way too... Let's do that. This is probably going to give me existential dread. Edge user, yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Teo. What can I say? I have no excuse. Okay, right. So, let's find out what those yummy microplastics are doing. This is published in Science of the Total Environment, which I must admit is a journal I've never heard of. Also, that's really distracting. This is really distracting. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Spain. Okay. The editorial board is universities that I have heard of, which is normally a good sign. And then if I'm wanting to like look at the quality of a journal, because okay, fun fact, there's like loads of like really sussy journals out there. Like they basically pretend to be journals when they're actually not. Let me bring this back out again, actually. There we go. They pretend to be journals, but they're like not properly peer reviewed or anything. They're called predatory journals. And they are not good. They are really not good. They basically just publish whatever. Like, whoever will pay enough money to be published, they will just publish it. Which is partially why you will see some quote-unquote research papers with really very obviously false conclusions. It's because, unfortunately, not even science is... fraud happens, just saying. Fraud happens. They pretend to be journals, but then they're just like someone's diary. Pretty much, actually. That can happen. There's some journals that like, yeah, they basically just let people publish case studies of whatever the heck they want. There's also ones that publish like, they've been caught publishing AI, basically, like ChatGPT content, which is kind of yikes. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some good uses of LLMs in like large language models in research, especially where it's like a language barrier type of situation. Like someone speaks English as a second language and they know their science, but they don't necessarily know how to communicate it in English because unfortunately, yeah, science is not very inclusive in that sense. It's all very much based in English, and if you don't speak English, well then sucks for you. I think there's a few like German and French journals, but it's mostly English. But yeah, it means that there's... So ChatGPT and other large language models really helpful for that. But unfortunately, there's also a bunch of fake journals that are publishing just pure ChatGPT content that makes no sense whatsoever. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that you should be looking at when you're trying to assess the quality of a journal. Like, obviously, I've never heard of this because this is not my research area at all. This is something to do with environmental science or, like, maybe social science and environmental science. I can't really tell. But one of the things you want to look at is, like, the aims and scope. So that tells you the kind of content that they publish. So it looks like this is, like, multidisciplinary journal. So that means that they publish, you know, not just ecology, for example, but, like, anything to do with these topics. And then it's all about basically how people mess with the environment. Good morning to you too, Tayu. I hope you're good, by the way. Also, how was the Mario game? I didn't even realize there was a new Mario game. I'm like so out of it in terms of games. I don't know what's going on anymore. Like my backlog in itself is like 100 games long, so I look at new ones and then it just goes in one ear and out the other, like I don't pay attention. But yeah, how was it? I had to like drop out pretty quickly after we raided because I was just so tired. I think I'm not going to be lurking very much after after we raid in this week. Uh, okay, so this is basically just any kind of environmental thing that is affected by people, so that's cool. And then it tells you explicitly what they don't consider, so that's good. Okay. If they've got like quite clear inclusion and exclusion criteria, then that normally means that they kind of know what they're doing. You can also look at the editorial board and check whether the editors are from universities that you've heard of. And then these metrics here are impact ratings are a difficult one. They basically tell you like if you publish a paper in this journal after a set number of years, how many times has it been cited? And like the higher the impact factor or cite score, the more times that it's cited. So this has an impact factor of 9.8, which is okay. It's pretty good. Could be worse, could be better. And then there's also information about the publishing timeline and 80 days. So that's how long it takes for things to be like peer reviewed and accepted. That sounds about right. That's about 3 months. So it's not super quick. If there's a really, really quick turnaround, that's concerning. If it's like under a week, that's not a good sign because that means it's probably not being thoroughly peer reviewed. I would say most journals at the minute, the submission to acceptance period is going to be anywhere between 1 and 3 months. Sometimes it's longer. Like I know someone who's been waiting on an article to be accepted for like 2 years now. But yeah, it really just depends on how quickly they can find reviewers. And a 24% acceptance rate, that's good. That means that they're turning away 3/4 of papers, which means that they're very, very selective about what they actually publish. So you don't, obviously, it shouldn't be like massively low. Like if it's massively low, then it's like Nature or something. But but yeah, like about 1/4 of papers, that sounds about right. And I should say, like papers don't just get rejected because they're bad science. Sometimes they get rejected because they just don't fit in the journal. It was good, a big strain on the brain bandwidth, but good. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I don't know. It looked very overwhelming for the short period of time I was watching. I was like, this has got way too many extra things from Mario that I remember from a kid, and I cannot cope with that. Okay, also something that's interesting, which I realize I've talked about but never actually shown before, is the article publishing charge, APC. So a this is what a scientist has to pay in order to get their paper published once it's been accepted. So normally if a journal publishes it open access, so that means anybody can go in and read the paper, this is going to be higher. As you can see, it's $4,000. So yeah, make of that what you will. Scientists, or normally it's their universities, to be fair, or their funder, but someone, normally a charity, is paying thousands of dollars to get the paper published, and then that money goes to a for-profit journal. I think this is a bit of a scam, personally. And I don't think that's even a controversial opinion among scientists. Like, a lot of us are starting to really question this model because, yeah, the funding is either philanthropic or taxpayer funded. In psychology, it's overwhelmingly taxpayer funded. And then a portion of that is used for the actual research. A portion of it is used to, contribute to our salaries, which is part of the research. Obviously, you can't do the research without the scientists doing it. But then a non-zero proportion of it goes to all of that work that's been done, just getting it published in a journal that is deemed quote unquote suitable. So Yeah. that's how science works. We fight for money to do our research, or sometimes we pay for it ourselves, and then we write up our results, and then we pay more money to get it published, and then the money goes into a for-profit journal with like ridiculous, like 75% profit margins. Okay, the timer is up. Thank you for coming to my TED talk. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I also feel like, I don't know, it makes me so angry. It makes me so angry. This whole situation, like the setup is ridiculous. Okie dokie. So, actually, there's one last thing that I wanted to ask. I want everyone's opinion on this. Um, so Husbando Mod thinks that I have set the sub goal way too high. Because he thinks that it's basically not fair in the sense of like financially it's very, very disparate between that and the bits goal. So I would like your opinion. Should I change it to 3? Because if it's 3, then we get another challenge from the gifted subs from Countess Varioni yesterday. And it also means that we're 1 off the goal. And I can change the overlay so that it matches that. But yeah, I'd like your opinions on that. Let me know what you think. Otherwise, I think it's time for me to crack on and get some more work done. I think we'll do another 45-minute session. Yeah, okay. Let's do our first 45-minute session now. So we'll do 45 minutes of work. And then I'll come back and chat for a little bit. And then I'm going to go have lunch afterwards, I think, because it would be, at that point, it'd be like 12-ish, maybe. Hang on a second, I've just remembered. I think there might be a meeting happening. Can't remember. I'll work it out. I'll just do 45 minutes for now. 500 bits costs the viewer about as much as 1 sub, and you get about as much for 500 bits as you do for 2 subs. Okay. So, change it to 1 sub? That would mean I've got a backlog of 9? No, wait, hang on. How many has there been overall? There's been 12, I think. Yes, there's been 12. No, there hasn't. There's been 11. Yes, okay. There's been 11, I think. So, and then I've done 3 challenges. Maths. 8? So that would mean 8 challenges I have to do. Does that sound right? I think that's right. Yeah. I think that makes sense, because I'm not, yeah. I don't know, I wasn't sure, because I've never done anything like this before, so I basically just, the numbers, I was just like, it came to me in a dream, that'll do. But yeah, I think 2 subs would be fair. Okay. I'll do 2 then. That works. That means I have to do, I already have to do a challenge, I think. Wait, I'm confused. I need to go back and check my analytics. I'll do that in the break, and then I'll work out how many challenges I have to do. Oh dear. Okay. I will do that, and then I'll also hopefully finish my PhD chapter introduction. That's the goal, I think. I don't know whether I can do that in 45 minutes, but I'll do my best. But yeah. So I'll start the next work session, and I'll see you in 45. Good luck if you're working. If not, go and enjoy whatever you're doing. Thank you. Hello, I am back. I have been working hard, I promise. How are we all doing? How is everybody? How are you all doing? I am doing pretty good. I was really hoping that I would be able to finish this introduction section before the end of that Pomodoro. But I think I probably need another one because there's still I'm doing like I'm basically porting in references at the minute, like citations, and I'm trying to work out exactly what is meant to go where and stuff like that. And it's taken me a little while because every now and then I have to like skim read a paper just to make sure that I'm doing the right thing. Hi Fi, how are you? How are you? You have not missed out on any suffering. Actually I've got 3 wheel spins to do. Because I have changed my numbers. I have just realised I haven't even set up my wheel. Goodness gracious, what am I doing? Let me turn this off, that's going to be terribly distracting. Let me find my wheel, actually, because that's something I need to do. If I get the noodles one, I'm going to cry. I really don't want those for lunch. Let's see. Also, how are you, Fi? I hope you're good. But yeah, no, you haven't missed out on suffering yet. There's still plenty of suffering. And also, I'm like 1 off with subs and also 1 off with followers. So there's gonna be more suffering, probably. Okay, let's see. I need to set up my spinny thing. Let me do that. If I was sensible, I would have done this beforehand. But I forgot. Oh, it's already there. Oh, amazing. That's so good. Okay. Let's hide that. Spinny thing. It's spinny thing time. I have to feed the feline. Nice, nice. How come everybody else has, like, cats? I don't. Very sad. What just happened? My whole thing just, like, flashed. That was very odd. Okay, that was stressful. Okay. Right. I think it's time for suffering. It's time for suffering, isn't it? Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. My suffering. What are we doing today? Let's spin the wheel. Oh, I should also hide my be right back thing. No, that one. There we go. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. I'm actually gonna cry. The one thing I said I didn't want to do, for God's sake. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I need to go and set up my my noodle cooking thing. Pot. That's the word. Pot. I need to put my pot on the stove and cook the noodles. So, I guess I will be right back. And then I will. No. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Yeah, I will be right back to go and set that up and maybe have a quick stretch. Because I have been sat at my PC for like, oh god, for like 4 hours already. So I will set my lunchtime timer and then I will. There we go. There's that lunchtime. I disappear, and then yeah. Let me have like at least how long of a break should I have? What's the time now? I need to psych myself up. Let me change this actually. Okay. Yes. I need to go prepare my spicy noodles. So I will be back in probably about 20 minutes. So I will set that up and then I will come back and probably die. Good. Hi. Oh wait, I'm not here. Here I am. Hi. I'm back. Okay. I have the noodles. I have the noodles. Brace yourself. Get a glass of milk with you. Plant-based works too. Yes, I can confirm I have brought some oat milk with me. But yes, this is my first suffering challenge of the day, and it's the noodles, and I'm scared. I'm really scared. For context, like, I couldn't eat anything spicy, like, until maybe a year ago. And even then, like, the definition of spicy that I can cope with is still not it's not great. Like, think of, like, you know, like the memes of like average British people don't season their food. That is unironically what I grew up with. My family did not season things, so it's something I've been building up as an adult, and I'm scared. I'm scared. um, wait, I can show you the noodles I got. Actually, let me do that. So, where is it? Noodles. Let's see. Let me show you the noodles I got. They're not like the most mega spicy ones that you can possibly get, because obviously they needed to be vegan. But yeah, these are the noodles that I have. We'll put them on my desk in front of me, I guess. Me with my noodles. I'm scared. But yeah, they're like Korean. Yeah, I'm scared. Shin Rami, an excellent choice. Yes, they've got really nice like vegetable vegan ones, which are the ones I normally get. But even they, like, the mildest green ones, and I struggle with those. So yeah, Husbandamon is threatening me with like chili oil and Nando's sauce if this isn't spicy enough. But I have a feeling it's going to be. I've got water. I've got oat milk. I've got tissues ready in case I start crying. Yeah. um, I'm scared. Me with the spicy noodles. Bye, I'm back. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna die. I think I might actually die. I don't know whether I should go just straight for the noodles or if I should try some other, like, soupy bit first. You like my friend who tried original KFC tenders and went, nope, too hot. I'm not that bad, to be fair. I'm not that bad. I've never been that bad, but I'm pretty bad. Like, I'm bad enough that when I was at uni, I had a friend who was Malaysian, and she gave me like what she thought was something mild, and I started crying and I couldn't finish it. So yeah. Okay, I've got some of the soup on a spoon. It's a shame I can't do a hand cam. Actually, I don't have the tech to do that. Maybe in the future I'll do that, but yeah, right now I don't have the tech. Get ER on quick dial just in case. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, that's right. I have no time to go to the ER. I have no time. I'm like you'll realize that I'm gonna have to keep writing my thesis with like whatever this is gonna do to my mouth and or stomach. So that's good. Hi Paradise, welcome in. I hope you're good today. Also, did I say hi to you, Night Mind? I don't know if I just started talking at you. Anyway, hello. I hope you're good. 35,300. Yeah, that it is Pomodoro 45,300. If you mean 300 million Scoville. Okay, I'm gonna try some. Oh fuck. Okay, I have to eat this whole bowl. Hydrate, thank you. Unless you meant hydrate with the soup. Oh god. 5 hours in here. Oh no. Okay. This is gonna be difficult, but I can do this. I'm not even gonna set a timer. This is just I'm gonna let this take as long as it takes, but I will finish these friggin' noodles. I'll take before and after pictures. I'll take before and after pictures. Shin Ramyun, the one you're eating, yes, yes. I was so we were contemplating getting the like there's like a black one I think, which is like mega spicy, but yeah, I can't eat it. It's got something in it that I can't have. I can't remember what. Okay, I'm just gonna keep trying. You can talk to me between mouthfuls. I'll see if I can talk. Oh jeez. It's literally making my throat numb. How am I gonna keep talking? Hello, Lux. Perfect timing indeed. Blech. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try and get through all of this without any oat milk, but maybe. I don't even know if oat milk's gonna do anything. I really feel like it won't. Kiss husbando mod, spicy sharing. I offered some to him and he was like, no, this is on you. You're doing this to yourself. Okay. I'm not keen on like sharing strange noises, so if I need to blow my nose, then I'm just gonna mute myself for a second. What's husbando mod's spice tolerance? A lot better than mine. A lot better than mine. I heard reading animal facts helps with spice. I don't want to read animal facts. I want to get through this. I want to be a brave girl and do what I have to. Although I am talking to put off the next mouthful. Chili oil Nando's enjoyer, yes. Very much so. Husbando mod is like extra spicy sauce at Nando's enjoyer. And I'm like, I can't eat medium in public because it makes me cry. Okay, I'm having more noodles. Okay. Something I realized right before I started eating is that I've actually got um like a small cut inside my mouth, and that's the thing that's really killing me, actually, to be honest. I think I could maybe just about cope with it, but I don't know. I think this is also the kind of the thing that gets worse and worse as you go on. Bread should do the trick. I wish I had some bread. I wish I had some bread right now. God, I would kill for some bread. Something plain. Yeah, husband gets the extra hot, that's right, I'm sorry. When I'm done eating these noodles, I'm gonna buy him like 7 bottles of extra hot sauce so that he can suffer too. I need to like, I don't know. I do like spicy food. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I struggle with it. I need to build up my tolerance. This is helpful, right? I'm building up my tolerance, right? Right? Oh god. I'm not allowed freedom until I eat all of it, by the way. That's the requirement. This is actually my lunch. I can have nothing else. I'm struggling. I need to blow my nose. Is I'm not allowed freedom until I'm done with it, the noodles or the thesis? Yes. Just yes. I wish for my suffering to end. In all honesty, like I would have these every day for the next week if it meant that I didn't have to write any more thesis. That's how desperate I am to get this annoying thesis done. My progress so far is maybe like a fifth of the bowl at the most. Not even that, I think. I'm just like moving it around in the hopes that it will disappear. Why? Why did I think this would be a good idea? Why did I agree to this? I'm regretting my decisions. The memes about white British people are true. There was also a suggestion to do something like really, really sour, but I'm weird and I like sour things. So I thought that wouldn't be too much suffering. At some point I need to do like a pleasant-a-thon to make up for this. Just pleasant things. Oh no. Has anyone else ever had these noodles before? I'm struggling with this. I actually can't feel my lips. Like, they have actually gone numb. They are pretty legendary. I'm enjoying it, but also I'm not. Do you know what I mean? Handcam went? No. Maybe in the future. You can do the tech on that. This is a college struggle food for me. Is it actually? See, my college struggle food was like, but it was instant noodles, but it was like plain like chicken flavor ones that had nothing spicy in them. We used to eat them as a snack without boiling the water, like seasoned crackers. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I guess it's, yeah, actually seasoned noodles are a thing here as well, actually. Interesting. You get used to them after your 7th bowl. I need to clearly have 7 then. One every day for every day of the sufferathon. Clearly that's what we need to do. Let's not do that. Let's not give you ideas. Let's not do that. Oh no. Excuse me, goodness gracious. I'm suffering, I'm sorry. Peel a lemon and eat it by the slice? No, I'm not doing that. See, the thing is, eating a lemon by the slice, that's another weird thing that I would probably enjoy actually, so not not too suffering, I think. Omega salt though, not wise. This is true. But then the other day I accidentally ate like a double portion of soup and it ended up being like 50% of my salt intake for the day, and I was like, what? The longer this is going on, the less I'm able to talk. At least I'm not crying yet. Yeah. I think the worst thing is when the soup hits right at the back of the throat. That's the thing that's like causing me pain. Also, I spoke too soon because my eyes just started watering. Why? Why did I do this? They're nice though, I like them. The more I eat them, the more I like them. I do not like this one anymore. Shin back better. Yeah. See, I wanted to have that one. But I'm struggling so much. I can't even form words. I'm so sorry. But I think there was milk in it or something. I couldn't eat it. So yeah. So I went for the one that was marked vegan because I know that's safe for me, and I won't literally die. Like, I know I'm metaphorically dying right now, but if I had that one, I would actually just die. So that's not ideal. Not ideal. Forced spice acclamation. Genuinely, I want to set myself a challenge to like have a spicier Nando's sauce every time I go to Nando's. Also, is Nando's a thing in other countries, or is that just a UK and Ireland thing? You don't know what that is? Okay, okay. Maybe it's just a UK and Ireland thing. Oh, you bought Nando's hot sauce at the grocery store the other day. Ooh, that makes me excited. We can also buy Nando's sauce at the grocery. It's like it's the British obsession in terms of spicy food, but it's like a. Can you hear that? I think you can. Sorry for the plate ASMR. It's like a South African grocery chain, not grocery chain. Oh my gosh, I'm broken. A restaurant chain. They do South African food, so there's a lot of like bird's eye chili in it, and it's very very good. Very very good. But yeah, I have to pace myself with it because otherwise I just die. It's not a thing in Spain. That's actually surprising given how many like cringe British expats there are over there. I love it when I go somewhere international and then the first thing I see is like a massive like bachelor party of very loud English people. That always makes me definitely not embarrassed. Hi Eric, how are you? I'm eating noodles. I'm not very talkative because when I talk it hurts. My mouth is going numb. Nice. I mean that's one word for it. Okay, I've got like a third of the bowl left. I think I'm doing pretty good. And I haven't even had any of the oat milk yet. I will have some after I'm done though, I think. Because this is painful. Also, in all honesty, the bigger challenge is not spreading like noodle juice everywhere, all over my keyboard. That's the real challenge. Eric, what the heck? This is gonna be that. No! Oh my god. Right now? Okay, wait, let me blow my nose. Okay, I'll do my best. I'm so sorry. This is probably gonna be the worst one you've ever had. Ada. There we go. That's the most pained ara you've ever heard. Ara! Ah! That was the most direct contribution to the Sufferathon. As though I wasn't suffering enough with that redeem anyway. Oh god. Dies from cringe. Yeah, imagine how I feel. Yeah, I'm literally dying from cringe. Still the most, but still the best addition to the point shop. It's not. Why would you do this? Based in suffering build. Accurate, yes. I can't. Why are you all enjoying this so much? I'm literally watching Husbando Mod like cry with laughter. Oh, and we've got another sub. Thank you, Eric, but also Pain.
Eric2190 gifted a tier 1 sub to Migcraft_official.
You're hurting me. Bye, thank you. I'm certainly attempting to enjoy my lunch, but I hope you have a good day. Thank you, Eric. Okay, so that means that we are. I've got a deficit of 3 challenges, so I will do another one in this break, and then I guess I have to do 2 in the break after. Yes, thank you, Eric. Okay. I swear, if I get something like a song cover after I finish these noodles, I'm actually gonna cry. You know what? Actually, should we spin it now while I'm eating? Should we spin it now? Let's do that. I've run out of noodles now, so hide choice. Okay. This is the most pained wheel spin you're ever gonna hear. What's gonna be the next challenge? Thanks to Eric. We've got learn the language of your biggest English as a second language audience. Okay, so I need to go into my analytics and double check what the audience is. Okay, we'll come back to that once I've done. I'm getting close. You know what, if I just like binge eat all of the noodles, then I can just drink all of the juice. Should I do that? Because I've been like, what's the word? Civilized and using a spoon so far. And a fork for the noodles and a spoon for the juice, but... But I might just go the complete, like, degenerate route and just drink all of the juice. We got Spain. We got Philippines, gang. We love that. I would like to say I love all of my English as a second language audience. But there is one country that rises above the rest in terms of numbers quite significantly. VPN to China? God, could you imagine me trying to learn Chinese? That would be awful. I would be so bad at that. So when I was at school, I think I've said this before, but when I was at school, I had to learn French for like 8 years. And I had to learn German for 5 years. And I can't speak either of them. But maybe it will help me in terms of pronunciation, I don't know. Schmetterling? What is that? I don't know what that is. Je ne parle pas français. Francois? Yeah, something like that. Okay, I'm just gonna shovel the rest of these noodles in my mouth, and then we can we can attempt to get to this next thing. Okay, butterfly. Oh, okay. I don't know why, but my brain, I know what I confused it with. There's like a medical term that's German, and it is Metallschmerz. So you can kind of see how my brain defaulted to that, but it means like ovulation pain. And I don't know why that's the only German word that I ever remember. Metallschmerz. I don't know how to spell it though. It means like middle pain because it's in the middle of the menstrual cycle. I can't speak. I'm so sorry. As a native speaker, I call cap. Really? I swear this is a thing. I'm gonna look it up. Oh wait, actually. Wait, let me look it up in a second. I will share this once I've found it because I don't know if it's gonna have me logged into stuff. Let's see. Mittelschmerz, ovulation pain. Let me paste it into chat. This. I swear it's a thing. I swear it's a thing. Sorry, I'm just trying to finish off these noodles. I need them gone. I'm done. I'm done. Oh my god. Hang on, let me do my... I promised I'd do before and after picture. There we go. I've got my after picture. I feel like I'm astral projecting. Okay. Let me go put my bowl away in the kitchen, that's the word, and drink some oat milk, and then we can do the English as a second language bit. Okay, was that worth it? Was that worth the suffering that you induced me? I've got oat milk now. I've done my time. Okay. Oh, that actually helps. What the heck? I was convinced that oat milk wouldn't work, but it kind of does. I have regained feeling in my lips. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I'm not a fan of it. Like, drinking oat milk straight. Okay. Just one more mute so I can blow my nose and then we're good, I think. Okay. We're good. We're good. Okay. We can do this. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. What? Herzlichen Glückwunsch? I don't know what that means and I'm too scared to ask. I'm not sure I like it. Okay. Rightio. Okay, okay. Congrats? Oh gosh, what does it mean? Husbando had had to take a moment to congratulate me on surviving the noodles. Congrats! Oh, thank you, thank you. That's a very long word for a way to say congratulations, but you know, it's fine. English has loads of really long things as well. We don't want ads. Go away. Okay, right. Learn the language of my biggest ESO audience. How long should I put on the... Oh gosh, I can't spell. Let's do that. 15 minutes. Learn the language of my biggest English as a second language audience. Okay, so what do we think? What do we think is my biggest English as a second language audience? Where do we think in the world likes watching me? Previously, I have seen suggestions that it could be the Philippines. Close, but no, I think they're like 5. I've seen a suggestion it could be somewhere Spanish speaking. It is not. I have seen suggestions that it could be Ukraine. It is not. Chad? It is Chad? Where? That's in Africa, right? Chad? Chad? Chad. Here's the thing. Has to be Bosnia-Herzegovina? Yes. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? You're all saying Chad. You're all saying Chad. Funny that you say Chad. It's not the UK. We speak English in the UK, believe it or not. You might not be able to understand us, but we do in fact speak it. Okay. Funny that you're all saying Chad, because the country that is my biggest audience after the US and the UK shares a flag with Chad. It shares a flag with Chad. How? You know where it is, M0. Yeah, I've identified. It's not Romania. It is Romania. It's Romania. My biggest audience after the US and the UK is Romania. How is it Romania? I don't know. I think I've worked out like maybe 4 people that come into chat sometimes who are Romanian, but yeah, it's like 15% of my viewership, which is wild. 15% of my viewership. Can you believe it? So that means that yeah, I know. It's so much. It's so much. We stand vampires now. I think that's a cultural stereotype. That's crazy. Yeah, I know. I think so. From what I remember, my stats, it's like 23% US, and then it's like, yeah, it kind of varies with the UK, but it's over 15%, and then around 15% is Romania. It's wild. I was not expecting it, but it's been consistent, and it's across my YouTube channel and my Twitch. They're like, it's just consistent, and across live views and like clips and VODs and everything. Like, they're just always there. Shout out to Romania. Yes, exactly. Shout out Romania. Thank you. Okay, so unfortunately that means that I need to embarrass myself to try and learn Romanian, which is going to be fun because I know nothing apart from that it's a Romance language with some Slavic influence. Who's number 2 and number 3? Okay, so number 1 is the US, number 2 is the UK, and number 3 is Romania. That's the order. I can bring up my analytics if you're all interested, actually. I think I can do like an all-time analytics thing. What am I after? Discovery, live viewership, etc. And is this all-time? I will do start date. Start date, November. End date, today. And then I can bring up my edge capture. There we are. I don't know if this is going to work. Ah, that's my whole... No, don't move that. This one. There we go. Let's put the spinny thing away. This is not ideal, is it? No, that doesn't work. Okay, I just need to expand it. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, let's see. If you didn't believe me, there you go. that is my analytics. 25% US, 20% UK, 17% Romania, 6% Germany, 6% Spain, and then Brazil. Shout out to Brazil, I guess. But yeah, that's my analytics. I hope this is interesting. I don't know if many streamers like share their analytics very often. But yeah, I like numbers, so I find it super interesting to look at this. Oh, you were asking number 2 and number 3 ESL. Okay, yeah, so that'd be Romania, Germany, although a lot of Germans speak better English than I do, to be honest, and then Spain. Yes. But like Romania is dominating, like that's more than double. Yes, Germany and Spain. Yes, handshake. Didn't expect to have Philippines so low. Yeah. I think the Philippines, when I add in my YouTube analytics, it does move up above Canada and Israel. But it's fairly low for me. It is kind of surprising because I know that there's a really, really big VTuber scene in the Philippines, but maybe they just haven't found me. I mean, you've got to bear in mind also that my numbers are not massive, so it's probably skewed by just like, you know, this is more like just who comes consistently, who watches consistently, Yes, I don't even watch VTubers. But you're here right now. Do I count, or am I like more educational? Am I too educational to be a VTuber? I don't know. Okay, right. So I need to find a way to learn some Romanian. I think maybe what's a good way to do this? I think I know a way. Okay. There's like websites where you can do quizzes. Duolingo, yeah, but I didn't think ahead, and so my real name is on my Duolingo. And also I don't have the paid version, so we'd have loads of ads. That'd be really annoying. Maybe I can do like a quiz on Sporkle. There's normally language quizzes there where you can just like learn random words. Let's see. Can you match the Romanian words and phrases to the English translation? Maybe that. This will teach me, right? A big part of learning is getting things wrong. If you happen to speak Romanian, don't tell me the answers. Is this gonna work? What? That's the wrong one. That was my goals spreadsheet. I'm glad it was my goals spreadsheet because that could have been very, very bad. Where is this? It's just not there. What the heck? Okay, it's not working. Give me a second. Right, let's try that again. Okay. It's not working still. What's going on? My thing's broken. There we go. Okay, got it. You can speak Romanian. Wow. So cool. Isn't this peak content? Isn't this exactly what you wanted? The death threats from Duolingo make it more fun. That's true. The death threats do genuinely help. You can fill multiple categories: VTuber, edutainment, ASMR, paper reading. That's right. I'm too powerful. I am like a true educational variety streamer. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. Okay. Oh, I play the stream in the background all the time. Oh wait. I play thy stream in the background all the time, that thou forgotten that thou runneth VTuber avatar. That's fair. I am good background noise, I think. Personally, I use Drops and Busu, but I don't know if they have Romanian. Okay. Yeah, I'll just use this. Sporkle. Yes, it is black and orange. If it's my, actually, if I turn off my... There we go. Now it's white and orange, and it fits my setup better. Okay. Right, I can speak Romanian. Can I match the words to the English translations? I'll do my best. This is probably going to be really bad, and I apologize to anyone that speaks Romanian. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Oh, okay. This is cute. This is like a... Oh god, I've only got 5 minutes. Jeez. Okay, right. How do I say any of these? Please correct my pronunciation if you can. I'm gonna just ruin this. So, Anne, Bere, Bine, Born. Oh god. Okay. Well, okay, wait. So, right. That sounds like meat. That sounds like meat. Ciao. Oh, like Italian. Okay. Cool. My one of my best friends is Italian, so that's a cheat. Ich bin eine Biene? What? Romanians assemble, yes. Where are the Romanians? Okay. Su placere? I don't know if I'm saying this right. That's the problem. Da. Oh, wait. Yes. Surely. Yes. Okay. Delicious. Brilliant. Difficile. That's the same as in French. Difficult. January? Okay. Nice. Okay, we can do this. Engineer. Well, that just sounds like... Oh, yeah, that sounds like English. Okay, this is fine. My. So that's surely May. Okay, good, okay. That sounds like pork. Carne de pork? I don't know. It flashed and I thought I got it wrong and I was very stressed for a second there. Okay. Minute. That also is like French. Cool. Minute. Yes, cool. Okay. I'm gonna do the long ones. I'm doing the obvious ones first. Okay. That sounds like October. Okay, cool. Professor. I can surely do... Wait, what? There's no professor. Teacher? Are all the teachers called professor? So I try to pronounce Romanian, Spanish, French, English, German mixture. Yes, it is. Salut. I know that one from the meme song. Scusi, that's like Italian. Excuse me. Cool. Okay, this sounds... Trey, that sounds like Spanish. Cool. Okay, vin, wine, surely. Okay. That's the obvious ones done. Okay, right. So I've got 2 minutes to do the not obvious ones. Okay, so... Oh, no is surely no, right? Where are the... Okay. Please tell me if I'm pronouncing these wrong. How do I say this one? Manumesc? Is that how you say it? Manumesc? It sounds like my name is. Yes. Okay, cool. Peste? That sounds like fish. Oh gosh, what is it in French? I don't remember. It sounds like Spanish and French, but I can't remember the words. Okay, secunda. Surely that's second. Surely that's also where is the toilet. Unde este toileta? Okay. Your pronunciation is pretty freakishly accurate on a lot of these. Really? That's actually quite surprising. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna cap. Okay. Oh, cafea. Surely that's coffee. Cafea? Something like that. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. Cap. Cap is surely head. Okay, that makes logical sense. Piscis is... Piscis. I don't know if I said that right. It's Latin for fish. Good. Okay. I'm gonna pause this. Okay. The time limit is making this so stressful. They should have given a bit more time. Okay. Bere, surely beer. Okay, or bere, I don't know. Nu vorbesc romanește? I'm so sorry. I probably messed that up so badly. Okay, ora, yeah? No, shit. Okay. Sorry for the swearing. I've lost my say-so thing. I'm sorry. Anne. Oh, Anne would be year. Okay, Anne is year. Okay. Ora must be hour. Oh, fuck. Sorry for the swearing again. Okay, what ones did I miss? So I missed Bina. Okay, which is fine. That makes sense, because that's like Buena, I guess, kind of. Bon is good. I would mix those up, I think. I would mix those up. I think I would have naturally gone for this one being good and this one being fine, or something like that. Su placere? Is that how you say that? With pleasure. Okay. And then Pupisi? Something like that. Little kisses. Very cute. Very cute. Okay, that was kind of stressful. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh. Good game. Thank you. Thank you. Good work. Thank you. Thank you. I did my best. Hydrate. Thank you. I need to do that. Yes, now I can speak Romanian. I'm officially a native speaker. I wonder if there's another one. Maybe I'll do another quiz, because that was actually kind of fun. I would actually learn. It's like a mixture of various different languages that I don't know much about, but I know a little bit. Posture check. Thank you. Thank you, Nightmind. Okay, right. Actually, I need to like start doing stretches to like to fix my shoulders. Okay. I have struggled with Noodles. The noodles can go now, I think. Go away, you horrible little things. I have struggled with Noodles. I have struggled with Romanian, apparently. Romanian Duolingo stream when actually unironically would do it. But okay, so there's going to be an ad starting in 36 seconds, so I'm just going to start the Pomodoro timer. Learn how to say shit in every language and they'll understand you. So true. So true. But yeah, I'm gonna start the Pomodoro's timer now before the ad starts, and then yeah, I'm gonna try and get some work done, and I guess I will see you all in 45 minutes. Wish me luck on the thesis. Lurk around. Good luck if you're working too. Get some good stuff done, and I will see you in 45. Hello. I'm here. We are back. We're back. Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year. Happy new existence. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Orishiro. Thank you so much. And also thank you for the follow and for the hydrate. So thanks to Orishiro, we have now three challenges to do. I don't know if I can get them all done in the next 15 minutes, but we can do at least one. So far today, I've had to eat spicy noodles and I've had to learn Romanian, which were not on my plans for today, but you know, it's going. We're doing things. We're learning things together. Speedrun any %? Yes. I believe you can do it. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm not gonna lie, I spent more of that work session like typing in chat than typing in my thesis document, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes life be like that, you know. I can't help it. It's interesting. Like, people are recommending me games to play, and it's like, I want to play games. I want to take recommendations for games. You just got to bear in mind that like I haven't even managed to keep up with the games that I'm actively meant to be playing on stream. So yeah, make of that what you will. Right, let's set the break timer. What is an Argentina tier list? So when I did like the I did an anime tier list. A tier list of how psychological I thought the anime were. Like the top 50 anime. And when we went on the tier list website, there was just loads of random tier lists in a category called Argentina. And I don't know what it is, and I'm just so interested. And I think it's probably a callback to that. Rocket League, yes. I would love to play Rocket League. I'd be so bad at that, though. I don't know how you play that. And then, like, talk to chat at the same time. That's very impressive. Speaking of which, Rainwater is also a scientist and plays Rocket League. So, absolutely, go and check out Rain. Go check out Rain if you haven't already. There's an Argentina tier list. You need a Brazil tier list. This is true. I do need a Brazil tier list. Should I add that in? Should I add in Brazil? Let's see. Brazil tier list. There we go. Cool. We've got Brazil tier list. Brazilian food tier list. Ooh. But I've never had Brazilian food. Thank you. You're welcome. Anytime. Okay, so Feyolanda? I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. I'm so interested, but I don't know. Okay, right. We need to spin the wheel. Otherwise I run out of time. So, we spin. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oof. I headbutted it and it worked. Brazilian steakhouses are awesome. You should go one day. Probably. Oh, well, what do you know? That seemed rigged, didn't it? That was rigged. Okay. Well, we're doing the Brazil tier list. Rigged, yeah. Yeah, no, I should check out a Brazilian steakhouse at some point. Just most of them don't have things I can eat, actually, if it's all meat, because I can't eat meat because of a medical condition. Brazil, let's go. Okay, right, how do I... let's see. Let's do this. Let's do... What's the name of the tier list site? It's just tier list, right? I can't spell. Tier maker, that's the one. Okay, right. Let's see what's in the Brazil category. If I do this. There we go. Okay. That should work now. Cool. Oh. I don't know if this is gonna work. It'll work good enough. Sorry, I have to cover you all up. I'm so sorry. Okay. This overlay is just too cluttered, really, isn't it? Okay, right, Brazil. Cartoons, NBA, category page. It was on the category page, I believe. And there was... Oh, look, there's a Brazil category. Convenient. Okay. Fruit. There's an option to do fruit. Is that food? I don't know. Wait, let me expand this a bit. It's a bit... There we go. Okay. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. Shout out Brazil, exactly. You know what's up. Brazil. Oh, Havaiana sandals, Brazilian traditional sandals. I've never heard of them. Interesting. Fruit is fruit. Okay, shall I do a fruit tier list, but in Brazilian? What is what's comidas fodos? I'm really ticking off every single romance language that's today, aren't I? What's going on? The political parties? I don't know any of them. I don't know them. Let's not do that. Okay. Oh, awesome food. Okay. Awesome. Let's see what's in awesome foods, and then let's also see fruit. I mean, this would be fun because I'm trying to work out what they are, which could be interesting. I do like fruit. Food. What? Why is vodka on there? Okay. I don't know what half of these are. The only thing I know is that Brazil has really cursed pizzas. I also don't know what any of these say, so that's not ideal. Okay. Avocado is my favorite Brazilian food. Shout out Brazil for inventing them. Did they invent them? Are they from there? That's cool. I like that. Okay, let's do the fruit, I guess. Because I don't know... Oh, wait. I don't know anything else about any of this. Like, I can't rank... I'm guessing that this is, like, the regions. I don't know anything about the regions. Memes? I wouldn't get them. YouTube channels? I don't watch them. So, I think the fruit is probably the most... I think that's probably the best idea. Unless there's like an English language one about Brazil. Let me have a look. Brazilian candy? Brazilian presidents? Okay. Brazil, what's just Brazil tier list? Brazil. Okay. Do candies. Okay. I'll do candies. I love how a glass of water is there. I know, mate. Okay, candy. Wait, no, this doesn't work either because I still don't know what they are, apart from Kinder Egg. I know what Kinder Egg is, but I don't know what the rest of them are. So, this still doesn't work. Oh, there's flags. That's cool. Ultimate nut. I have so many questions, and I'm scared to ask them. Okay, let's do the fruit. Ultimate nut. I'm low-key interested. What is the ultimate nut? What is that? And why is it in Brazil? Oh, because Brazil nuts, obviously. Okay. What is ultimate nut? Okay, good. They're actually nuts. Ramen flavors tier list. I would put the spicy one simultaneously on the top and the bottom. Okay, right. Okay, do we want to do the nut tier list or do we... or do we want to do the Brazilian fruit tier list? What are we doing? Cashew, Brazilian, actually paranut. Really? Huh. Interesting. Nut tier list. We're leaning towards the nut. Is there any objections? They have a full screen mode, right? Presentation mode, there we go. Oh, that's worse. Never mind. Okay. Nuts tier list. Let's do it. Look, Brazil is on there, so it technically counts. We'll start with Brazil. Right. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Brazil nuts? They're easily S tier. I friggin' love Brazil nuts. They're so good. They are so good. Okay? Like, I don't know what it's about them, but they're the right consistency that I could just keep eating them. Like, some nuts are just too hard. Do you know what I mean? Like they're just you're crunching on them and it's like ouch, ouch, ouch. I think roasted hazelnuts and almonds are both kind of like that. Brazil nuts, they're the right consistency. Like you can just keep eating them and they are so good. There's a German kindergarten song about why you should eat nuts. I have so many questions. Why? What is the song and how does it go? I'm scared. Also kind of mood though. I'm too immature to take the word nut seriously. How could you? I would never be like this. I'm a fully grown adult, I'll have you know. Okay, almond. So, almond you can do good stuff with. You can make marzipan with almond. You can make almond milk with almond. But it's not my favorite. Like I said, they're hard. The bits get all in your teeth. I'm not mad on them. I like marzipan, but the actual nuts themselves, not so much. So I'm gonna put them in B, C, B. I put them in B for now, but I might move them down. The coconut is not a nut. There's a song about it. Yeah, I don't know why this is on here. I don't know why this is on here. This doesn't seem right, but you know, we'll let them have their moment. Paranuts are opened using the door hinge? What? That's wild. We get them all pre-shelled here because we're bougie. We're like pretentious Westerners that need to have our nuts pre-shelled. Our nuts need to be processed. We want processed nut. Door hinge rhymes with orange. That is so true. And everyone who ever says that orange can't be rhymed with, there you go. Take that. Take that. It's just called Noosa. There's a VTuber cover from Yinya? Is that it? I don't remember the actual name. Interesting. Huh. I find that funny. I love that that's a thing. You also want to exclude peanuts, which are legumes, and cashews, which are fruits. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, that shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there, and that shouldn't be there. But you know what? We're gonna roll with it anyway. We'll go with it. We'll go with it. Didn't Eminem rhyme orange with banana? I don't know, but it wouldn't surprise me if he did, to be honest. Peanuts are used to make a candy called... Ooh, how do I say that? I don't know how to say that. Patsukita? Patsukita? Is that how you say it? I probably messed it up really badly. I'm sorry. Let's do the not nuts. Actually, you know what? Not a nut. There we go. Not a nut. Peanut, cashew, coconut. Shameful. If they were nuts, I would put cashews in S tier. And you know what? Okay, let's just do it anyway. Cashews, so satisfying. You can do so much with them. You can make cashews you can make pretty much everything with. And for that, I think that they're great and I love them. You can make cheesecake, you can make cheese, you can make sauces. As somebody with a dairy allergy, cashews are my favourite things ever.
Rainwater_RL gifted a tier 1 sub to Paradius_. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
For the gifted sub. Thank you. But also, oh no. Okay, how many challenges am I backlogged up with now? Oh god, I think that's 3 again, even after I finished this. Oh no, thank you. Hit that sub goal, yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Oh no. But now I need to roll the thing again in the next break. I'm just gonna keep having to spin the thing. Everyone's gonna have to keep watching me suffer. Oh my gosh, it just doesn't end. It doesn't end. Why did I sign myself up to this? Nuts are the arbitrary category for dry oily stuffs that are larger than seeds. Huh, interesting. Oh, I got the pronunciation close. Like sunflower seeds or pumpkin seeds. Yeah, see, I love sunflower seeds and pumpkin seeds. I think they're just so good. They're so good. You see my pain now. Yeah. So true. So true. We're sharing the pain. Okay, right. Back to the tier list. Okay, cashews, very good. S tier. I love them. Peanuts, despite the fact they're not a nut, I will put them in a nut category. Let's see. Peanut. I like peanut butter, but peanuts themselves, meh. Not mad. Not mad. So I will put them also in B, I think. Like, if I just have to sit and eat, like, raw peanuts, that's disgusting to me. Like, they don't really taste of anything. But, like, peanut butter, I love me some peanut butter. Salted peanuts are pretty good. That's true. That's true. That is true. So I signed a contract with herself. Also, sorry, never sign contracts without reading them, even if you wrote them. This is so true. This is exactly what's going through my head right now. Okay, chestnut. Wait, no, coconut. Coconut you can also do a lot of interesting things with, and I really appreciate that as somebody with a dairy allergy, but I also don't like the aftertaste of coconut in sweet things. It's really good in savory things. Like any savory food from Southeast Asia that has coconut in it, I'm like, yes, please, I want 17 of them. Sweet food with coconut, not so mad on it. So for that reason, I think I will also put that in B tier. But I think I might move almond down to C because almonds I really don't like as much as these two. I've also never had fresh coconut, so that probably biases my opinion. Candied peanuts are pretty good. I've never had them actually. Peanut alone, 5 out of 10. Exactly. Peanut in, what did I say it again? Patsukita, 12 out of 10. Oh, you're making me want to try this. I wonder what it is. Coconut is used to make coconut sweet called cocada. See, I don't know. Something about sweet coconut is just not, it's not for me. It's not for me. I like drinking coconut drinks. Yeah, again, I'm not mad on them. I don't know. There's just something about coconut flavour that sweet, it doesn't sit with me, to be honest. Write down try Tom Carr. Okay. I'll add that to my list of things. Tom Carr. What is that? Oh, a Thai coconut soup. Okay, that sounds like my kind of thing. That does sound like exactly my kind of thing. Chocolates with coconut? I'm not a fan. I'm really not a fan. Pasakita. Okay. I'll try and remember it. I can't promise it though. We have coconut chips with parmesan flavour. Interesting. I am not sure how I feel about that. Right, okay, chestnut. Is chestnut a nut? Maybe. Chestnut, I think chestnut is really, really good in stuffing, but it's not really, it's maybe also bread sometimes, but it's just kind of you know what I mean? So I will put that, I'll probably also put that in B tier because it's okay. It's okay. Okay, hazelnut. Look, who doesn't like a bit of Nutella? Am I right? Like, hazelnut is just good with anything sweet. It's so good with that. It's also good in coffee. That being said, the nut itself, I think, is kind of mid. Like, I wouldn't choose to just eat roasted hazelnuts because they just don't really taste strong enough, I think. Yeah, it's when it's like extracted essence, it's good and condensed, but plain hazelnuts, I think they're kind of average. And also like they're hard again, so it's just, I don't know. For me, they're a C tier. They're okay. Maybe controversial, but I don't know. Chestnut is Kiev's symbol, and there's a lot of such trees. Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Macadamia nuts. Why are you shocked? Have we got a hazelnut enjoyer? Okay, macadamia nut. I don't really have a strong opinion on them, so I'm just going to put them in C. Like, I don't think I've had them enough to have a strong opinion. Pecan. Okay, right. Pecan. I am a big pecan enjoyer, I'm not going to lie. One of my really good friends in real life is, like, incredible at cooking and makes the best pecan pie that I have ever had. So Also, I do just enjoy eating them. Like, they've got the right consistency again for me personally, and I think they taste good. So, for me, they go in A. Also, apparently British people say pecan wrong. I don't know. I'm an all nuts enjoyer. Yeah, that does sound really bad. Oh no. Okay. What is that? Pine nuts. Pine nuts. I love pine nuts. I love pine nuts. I'm sorry, I can't. They're an S tier for me. Pizza, pesto, anything. I like bread. Oh, I love them. I love them. They're so good. But they're so expensive here. They're like, if you wanted to get like a, I don't know, like a half a kilo bag of pine nuts, you just can't. It just doesn't exist. They're like 200 grams and it's like at least like €7. So yeah, it's a bit intense. But I really like them, so it's quite sad. Pistachio. I know that loads of people love pistachio, but I think they're okay. I don't know. I just think they're okay. I just think they're okay. I don't know. I know. Here is how we peel the paranut. Okay, I would love to watch that, but I don't actually have Facebook, so I can't. That's so sad. Find a YouTube link if you can. Okay, pistachios. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not mad on them. Like, pistachio ice cream's pretty good. Otherwise, I mean, I like salted ones, actually, saying that, to snack on. They're pretty good. I don't know. Okay, I think pistachios go in A. I like them. And then finally, walnut. Walnut is another one where it's got exactly the texture that, like, once I start eating it, I can't stop eating it. So for me, that goes in. That goes in S tier. There we go. Do I need to differentiate these a bit more? There's a whole unused D tier. I don't think any nuts are bad enough to go in D tier, but I'll try and differentiate them out a little bit more. Maybe like this. 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 And this. There we go. Okay. I've tried to differentiate them out a little bit more. Okay, so I've changed almonds and macadamias to D. C tier is hazelnut and peanut. B is chestnut, coconut, pistachio. Actually, yeah, no, I think that's right. A tier is pecan and cashew, and then S tier is Brazil nut, pine nut, walnut. You did almonds dirty? I'm just not mad on them. I don't like them that much. They're just okay. Like, I don't know. Maybe, okay, I feel peer pressured. I'll put them back into C. They're definitely better than macadamia nuts, that's for certain. This is my final tier list. I'm not changing it anymore, and I will defend it. I will defend it to the death. She's not your regular NPC. So true. That's so true. How would the average person do this, I wonder? I feel like the average person would probably put chestnut in. Well, this used to be I haven't had it, but yeah. I feel like chestnut would go in I've never had it for the average person. And maybe pine nut would also go in I've never had it. I think most people would rate walnut a lot lower, but I don't know. I had like a thing growing up where like I ate a lot of walnut bread, so yeah, it's like nostalgic for me. I just really like them. Macadamia is only good because they're soaked in vanilla syrup. Exactly, like basic, regular macadamias are just not. They're not my thing. I don't know. They're not my thing. I hate peeling walnuts. You peel them? Oh no, they just come in a bag ready to eat here. Because privileged Westerners, honestly. I'd lower walnut because they trigger my allergy when I only eat 2 or 3. The rest I can eat much more. See, nuts are one of the only things I don't have an allergy to, so they're all pretty good on my tier list. The average person does not make a tier list to show their opinion on something. This is true. This is very true. Okay. We have gone over time with the break. So I think it's probably time to start working again. So let me put this away. Dried walnuts are like B tier for me, but okay, but not great. But fresh walnuts, I don't think I've ever even had fresh walnuts. Everything is just like dried here. Hang on, let me find this YouTube video first as well. Let's have a look. Oh wait, this is not the right one. There we go. Okay. The ones that are chewy and a little crunchy and S tier. See, I've never had a fresh one, so I just don't know. Get back to the suffering? Yes, yes. But first, let's watch how Brazilians open nuts. I do need to get back to the suffering, though, don't I? It's quite bad. I'm putting it off. Okay. How do Brazilians open nuts? What? That seems dangerous. That gives me anxiety. That honestly gives me anxiety. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Also, I love how every time that you see my YouTube recommendations, this is here. I can't get rid of it. I've not even like re-listened to it. Oh dear. Okay. Right, danger makes it taste better. So true. So true. Okay. I would lose my fingers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It just seems like a recipe for disaster to me. Okay, so I would be the fingerless scientist. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm bad enough when I've had to do things like in a wet lab. I've been dangerous enough. One day I will tell everybody the story of how I nearly killed an entire class of 30 students, but not yet, not yet. That's for another time. Yeah, I need to crack on and get some work done. So, okay, there's too many whats. Okay, I need to share this story and then I'll work. So, I did chemistry, A level. So like aged 16 to 19. I studied chemistry, and we had to do like a practical. We went to a university and used their equipment because we didn't have it at my school. And they were like, oh yeah, so for this experiment you're using what was it, the acid that's got chlorine in it. Which one is that? Hydrochloric acid. That's the one. We're using hydrochloric acid, and then they gave out like a really, really diluted hydrochloric acid, and they're like, okay, you know, if you mess up, it's really diluted, so just like just turn on the tap a lot and put it down the sink and you'll be all right. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, I think you might know where this is going. And I put down my bottle somewhere, and then I wasn't paying attention. And then when I turned around, it was gone. Someone had clearly picked it up, and I'm like, oh, okay, I need to go find my bottle of diluted hydrochloric acid. No problem. I was wandering around, and eventually I found a bottle of hydrochloric acid, and I was like, surely they've put all of the like actual stuff away, right? So I was like, okay, this must be mine. So I picked it up, wandered off, spilt a little bit of it on my gloves. And like, despite the fact I had thick gloves on, it was like tingling. I was like, okay, oh god, I need to wash this off. So I go over with my pipette, and they said, you know, turn on the sink on full blast and wash your stuff off and just tip it down the sink. I did exactly that. And it created a massive cloud of chlorine gas. Or something. But it was something strong enough to like set off all of the alarms, and like we had to evacuate the room, and we couldn't go back in there for 3 hours while they like, you know, fumigated it. So turns out that I'd accidentally used the like mega strength hydrochloric acid. It was like 20 moles or something, and then we were meant to be using like 0.2 or something. I don't know. I don't remember the numbers, but it was on that order of magnitude. Like it was like 100 times stronger than it was meant to be. So yeah. So that was good. Also, I damaged their sink. And I also broke 3 beakers. Oh, is it 1,000 times? Whoops. Yeah. Anyway, that's why I didn't go into an actual quote unquote hard science. That's why I talk to people instead of doing anything with chemicals. Because it's just bad all round. It's just bad all round. The story ends like I died with 19 years old. And if I don't send this story to 20 people, you would perish in 4 hours. Exactly. You have to now go and create a cloud of chlorine gas within 4 hours, otherwise you will also perish. I did something similar. There might have been bleach in the sink. Yeah. I think we've all had a moment like that, right? To evacuate the lab, yeah. I'm glad it's not just me. See, like, these things are important learning moments, I think. I've KO'd myself with cyanide in the lab before? What? I need to know more about this. I need to know more about this because that's wild. Okay, I need to actually get back to work now. So, what are we doing? 45 minutes of work. Yes. Okay. 45 minutes of work. And then we'll come back and I've got a backlog of 3 challenges to do. So I'm going to suffer some more. I'll give you that story on my channel. Please do. Please do. Almost off myself with H. Oh my gosh. We've all had this moment. Do it. Do it. We all want to hear that story. Okay. Right. So I will start the timer now and we will get on with some... Not that one. We'll get on with some... There we go. We'll get on with some work and then, yeah, I will see you in 45 minutes. If you're working too, good luck. If not, I hope you enjoy whatever you're doing. And yeah, see you in 45. Hi. The break has ended. I keep wanting to finish off what I'm doing before I'm like talking, and then I'm like, wait, no, the break ended. I should talk. Hi, Miguel. Hi. So, first of all, Blue Jay, thank you so much for the 10 bits. That's really kind of you. You're getting us closer towards another suffering goal. That being said, I do, of course, still have 3 in my backlog, which we are going to try and power through, I guess. So, let me bring up the, let's put away the blurry one, because that's very, very distracting. Let's bring up the spinny thing. Okay, we've done the Brazil tier list. The Brazil tier list was fun, even though it turned into a nuts tier list, but I think it still counts. Okay. What will the next one be? Manifesting pin ropes or karaoke? Please don't, because you manifested the noodles and I'm not sure if I can cope with either of those. Like, no. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. Let me put this away too. There we go. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, spin. Oh gosh, I'm actually nervous. You manifested the karaoke, I guess. Pain. Okay. Amazing. No. I can't believe I have to do this again. Okay. A nut tier list. It turned into ultimate nut. This is true. It did turn into ultimate nut. Okay, let's put the spinny thing away. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me find there's like background music for fire in the booth. Let me find it. What's it called? I don't know. Let me look it up. Okay. Right. So, unknown P. Fire in the booth. What's the backing track? No, instrumental. That's the word. I can't spell. Instrumental. There we go. Okay, I found it. Can't believe I have to do this again. This is absolute nonsense. Okay, let's put that away. Right. Where's my... There it is. We're doing this again, apparently. And I'm not sure how I feel about that. Okay, how loud is this? How loud is it? Unhearable. Oh. Yes, shout out to Cosfinger, I guess. I can't hear this. What's going on? Why is there no sound? Hang on a second. Hang on. Have I accidentally turned off the sound? Oh, wait, I know what it is. Right. Is it this? Yes, there we go. We got it. Okay. Is this the German thing from yesterday? No, this is a rap that I had to do when I hit a sub goal before, and I had to do this. I think it was at New Year, and apparently I have to do it again. It's like a meme. It's like a guy with like a really strong British accent, but like a posh British accent. Okay. I don't remember where the drop is. Someone showed up to office hours. No. I'm so sorry. Is that the drop? I've forgotten. I can't remember where I meant to start. Oh, I think I missed it. Yeah, I did. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, let's start from the beginning. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I have to do it without lyrics as well? Okay. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Yes, riding round in a rover. Yes, of course, of course. Don't tell me the lyrics though, because that's cheating. Get into my drilly meditation. Riding round in a rover. If I see ops, then it's over. I'll send man straight to Jehovah when I take shots like M. Sharapova. Doing up tennis. Cool man Dennis, I'm a menace. Doing up olives in Venice. Big man ting, I'm bigger than Venice. Stop it. Otherwise unknown P make Bashbrand's head straight down like a boppet. So make like a Freddo and hop it. Your girl is 4'4" and got bare hair on her toes like a hobbit. If I see her in the club, then I'm doing up AJ the way that I weave and bop it. And I'm not from Homerton, not from Hackney, so I never go east, cause bear man tries to spot P like acne. I'm from Surrey, where me and the mandem always go hunting, and the gal them are thick, like Teresa May on a real big bumpting. 1900 on a new rusty, had a gap year in Kenya, came back with the feet so dusty, so waking up to geese in the country, and I never have porridge at Nan's, cause it's oh so lumpy. And if Op's trying to throw some hands, then I just draw for the pumpy. Look at me, I'm unknown T, I've got braids and a deep voice. And when I bend my back and then dig it, I really hurt my knee joints. Got a song called Throwback, but your girl's got no back. And if I want to talk unknowns, then you better talk P, just know that. Do a little explosion. Okay. Are you all happy now? You all happy now? I'm getting the thumbs up from Husbando mod, so clearly I did okay. The mandem say it was Peng. Oh my gosh. That's the worst thing. I hate this so much. Why am I associated with this now? At least it wasn't one of the ones that was like, sing a song in a foreign language or something. Although now I've said that, that's going to be the next one to come up, isn't it? Oh god. I'm suffering. Why? Why am I being made to do this? It hurts. The worst part is though, is that I can't, because I practiced it a little bit before New Year, and it's clearly kind of stuck. Like, I remembered it. That was genuinely with no lyrics. Oh, I should have had the thingy come up so that you could see that I didn't have lyrics. Oh well, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, I didn't have lyrics, so unfortunately I have actually just learnt the song. I'm not really sure what to think of that. I thought it would be funny, a funny suffering challenge would be you trying to guess if it's a Swedish prison or a London apartment. Oh my gosh, yeah, that would be suffering, because that would just make me sad. Because I know for a fact that, like, based on how some of my friends live, I know that Swedish prisons are nicer than some London apartments, so yeah. Oop. I'm still pizzaless. I hope you can find your pizza. I hope you can find your pizza. Good luck with the pizza search. You can do it. You can do it. Can I ask for clarification? Of course, of course. Wait, let me put background music back on. Where has it gone? Are your friends in London apartments or Swedish prisons? Yes. In the words of unknown P, shout out to Martin and Tabitha currently in the pen for tax evasion. No, I'm joking, I'm joking. I don't know anybody in prison. Actually, no, that's not true. I do know somebody in prison. Someone I went to school with went to prison for dealing illicit substances. So yeah, I do know someone in prison. And I think they're still serving, because they got a really long, like a 15-year sentence or something. So I think they're still serving. So there you go. There's a fun fact about me for today. Let me put the background music back on. There we go. I know there is none probably, but it's there, I promise. It's just not playing yet. I can guarantee you though that yeah, UK prisons, they're not good. They're not good. They're not good. I know a few people that work in them, like psychologists that work in prisons, and Nah. I don't envy that job. I don't envy that job at all. That is not something that I would be interested in doing. Like, forensic psychology is super interesting, but some of the things that they have to do as part of their job, I listen to them and I'm like, what? No, that's a no from me, Chief. I'm sorry. It's not for me. It's kind of cool though, I guess. I'm like, don't get me wrong, I think it's very important work. I think it's very, very important work trying to help people that are in kind of rubbish situations, to be honest. But yeah, not for me. I couldn't do it personally. Is there an ad in progress? No, there isn't. Okay. I'm just getting mixed messages from the thing. I was going to be really sad for a second there if there was ads, but I don't think there is. No, there isn't. Okay. My thing's just bugging out. Amazing, amazing. I love it when Twitch just gives ads and I'm like, stop. Imagine going to prison in Sweden and then giving an interview like, I have food and shelter paid for, so I can just do science and not worry about my next bill. Honestly, like, okay, one thing that you absolutely can do in prison is like read a lot. So if you have a massive reading backlog, you can just power through it. That being said, I would not advocate prison as a reading retreat. That's probably not a good idea. I feel like there's better ways to do that. I think there's definitely better ways to do that. Let's not go to prison. I might actually be able to finish my PhD if I go to prison. That's a point. Broke mod timeout me for 15 minutes. Woke Sweden timeout me for 15 years. So true. Thank you for the posture check, Orishiro. Thank you very much. I am now sat up and not shrimp necking. I promise. I promise. I promise. Oh, I tell you what, right? So I'm streaming longer today than I was yesterday by like an hour or two, I think. An hour. I'll probably be an hour longer than yesterday. Like an hour and a half. And like the shrimp neck just happens naturally. Like there comes a point where you're just looking at something on screen and you're like, I can't read. So I don't know how people actually just stream for like 8 to 12 hours every single day. Like I think that's so impressive. Like I woke up so tired this morning. I don't know how people do it. Although maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's easier when you're playing a game compared to like, you know, writing a PhD. Maybe this is just me having bad decisions. I don't know. Honestly, the scary thing about like dealing illicit substances in Sweden is that you have to go into prison faster than the Swedish mafia can catch up with you. That's true, actually. That's true. Well, I mean, dealing drugs in general wouldn't recommend. Like, it's not good vibes. Please stick to legal means of acquiring money. But yes, this is true. There honestly, like, there's so many like aspects of life that you would have to deal with that I think people just don't realize. So like for example in the UK, if you get a life sentence, quote unquote, it's not actually prison. Okay, you don't go to prison for the rest of your life unless it's very specific circumstances. So like if somebody's, you know, done repeated murder charges, if it's like a serial killer, then yeah, they probably will go to prison for the rest of their life. But if it's like one murder or manslaughter, or if it's like, I don't know what else gives a life sentence. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head. But if it was like one, then you would go to prison. It's basically like an indefinite sentence, but it's capped at 25 years, so it's not actually indefinite. But the thing is that even once you get out, well, you have to keep applying for parole, which is like a really arduous process because you have to apply over and over and over and over again, and there's no guarantee that you'll be given it. And even when you are given it, when you're eventually let out, either because you've hit the time limit or because you've been awarded parole, you have to still follow the most ridiculous, well, it's not ridiculous, like, it's, you know, they've obviously been put there for a reason, but like, it's such an extensive list of rules that you have to follow. So like, for example, if you've got a life sentence in the UK and you know you've done your actual prison time and you're out and about in the community again, if you get into a relationship, you have to report it to the police, and then like they have to or like the probation service, and then they have to interview your potential partner. If you want to get a job, the probation service have to interview your potential employer. Normally you will be like tagged and have a curfew, so you have to be back home, for example, by, I don't know, 7 p.m. So if you went to work and your train is delayed, well, that's a shame. You've missed your curfew. And yeah, it's pretty intense. And if you even so much as slightly slip up, you get put back in prison. It's very intense, actually. So, like, a lot of people will look at the UK system and be like, oh, a life sentence isn't really a life sentence, but it is. It is a life sentence. Like, if you want to move house, you have to get permission. If you want a relationship, you need to get permission. If you want a job, you need to get permission. Like, everything needs to go through the probation service. It's wild. You'd have to write a PhD either way. At least now we've got to hang out with you. This is very true. This is very true. If I wasn't here, then I would be like, well, I'd be still sat in front of the same PC. That's it. I'd just be writing and feeling miserable and probably not getting as much done because I've nearly finished this chapter now. I might even be able to send it to my supervisor today, which is exciting. Smuggling insulin into the US is about as profitable as... Wow, really? That's wild, but that doesn't even surprise me, unfortunately. Beach episode when? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Insulin shots are free in Brazil. Good, as they should be. As they should be. US prisons are just a continuation of slavery. Oh, I can't read that. I can't read it. Labor in the prison service can be as low as $2 to $3 an hour. Yeah, it's pretty intense, isn't it? Different countries have different ways to like, take away people's rights after they've done things. And obviously, you know, there's all sorts of opinions about what's right and what isn't. So like, for example, here in the UK, if you're in prison, you're not allowed to vote. Like, you get your vote removed. So there's something like that. There's a pretty big proportion of the population of the UK that can't vote just because of that. So I know suspiciously well how the prison system works. Yeah, no, I promise it's because I have friends that are forensic psychologists. It's nothing else. Like, I've never been in a prison. I have worked in a forensic unit, actually. Well, very shortly, for a short period of time, I worked in like a mental health unit for people that have been charged, or rather convicted with various things, which was interesting. It was a bit stressful. I did it as like an internship thing for like a week, and I was like, nah, it's not for me. Yes, I have friends that work in prison, or like they have to go to visit prison. So for example, if they work on mental health stuff with prisoners, for example. We need Psydere as a Brazil exchange student to make a multicultural arc. Yes! We love cultural exchange. That's a great way to expand the mind. Actually, one of my colleagues is Brazilian, but I haven't really been told much about the place, so I'd love to know more. Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, Romania is more likely. That is my main cultural. What's the word? Exchange. Oh, you missed it. I'm sorry, Fi. I'm sorry. Office hours do be like that, though, don't they? It's fine. I'm sure someone probably clipped it, and if not, the VOD will be up on YouTube within 3 to 6 business months. If the UK wasn't dummy, it could still EU travel. Yeah, I know. I'm okay to EU travel still. I'm okay to EU travel, so that's the most important thing. Just avoid being asked about football and samba. I mean, I get enough football talk in my daily life anyway. Okay, right. I need to go back to work now. Work time. I need to work. I'm so close to finishing. I'm on my discussion section now. So I'm really, really close to finishing this chapter. So I want to just power through it and get as much done as possible. So I think that means, should I do a 45-minute? Where would that take me to? That would take me to 4:30, which is around when Husbando Mod finishes work. So, yeah. So I think I'll do sometimes there's a last minute meeting for him. So, yeah, no, I'll do 45 minutes and then we'll do another 15 minutes of chatting at the end. And then I might even... Oh, wait, I have to do another challenge, and then I'll need to roll over a challenge to tomorrow, which I can do first thing. I'm trying to work out my life, and I'm, like, speaking as I think. I'm very sorry. We'll wait for the beach episode in August. It's not happening. It's not happening. I think Romania does have nice beaches, though, right? Because there's, like, the stretch, southeast, I think, where there's a coastline. Like, you know, bordering onto Bulgaria. Yeah. But yeah, no, seriously, I need to work. I need to work now. Let's work. Okay, let's work. So, I will crack on. Please give me encouragement to try and finish this discussion section, because then I can send it to my supervisor. And then I'll be very happy. And yeah, I will see you all in 45 minutes. Double challenge to round out the day. I could do, actually. I could do. Thank you. Thank you. See you all in 45. Hello. We are done. We are done with our work session, and I think that's the last work session for the day because I've been going for 7.5 hours allegedly, which is wild. That is wild on so many levels. I don't think I normally work that long in a day. Hi Miguel. Hi Astro Sango. I hope you're both good. Have a good morning, Astro. It is afternoon here. It's like 4:30. So yeah, I need to be heading off soon to go and lie face down in bed and stop thinking. Have I finished it? Not quite, not quite. I know you can't really see on my little blurry screen, but what I've just highlighted there in blue is bullet points that I need to write into actual sentences. But there's also a little bit down here that I need to reword, and then that altogether that's like a page. So I am very, very close, and there is a non-zero chance that I will turn up tomorrow morning for day 3 and say, oh yeah, I finished it last night. In which case we will celebrate. But I can also finish it in the first work session tomorrow. And to be fair, I probably should not be overworking myself, so maybe I will actually just take the evening off. I don't know. Double suffer? Yes, it is time for the double suffer. I owe 2 sufferings. 2 sufferings. I don't think suffering is a noun, but it is now. Okay, so we've done this. We've done unknown P fire in the booth from memory. Okay, next suffering challenge. Ready? 3. Oh wait, no, I need to hide that first. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Spin. What we gonna get? We've got another song cover. Brilliant. Brilliant. Husbando mod, I hope you're happy with yourself. I hope you're happy with yourself. Please don't laugh at me. I know, F. I know. Manifested. Yeah, I blame you for this, Fi. This is you. You've been manifesting that. Watch as the last one's the Rin Penrose one as well. Honestly. Okay. What do I need to do then? I need to stop the background music. And then I need to what do I need to do actually? I've had an intervention from Husbando Mod. Husbando Mod wants me to save this one. He wants me to save it for another time. Is that okay, everyone? Well, you don't get a say in it. He's the mod. He wants me to save it. It's fine, it's fine. We'll save that one for later. I think that would be more fun to do. Oh, whoopsie. You didn't see anything. I think that would be more fun to do later in the stream because I did a karaoke one literally last time. So yeah, let's mix it up a little bit. We kneel before Husbando Mod. Yes, exactly. He gets the last say. Oh wait, I need to turn my BRB thing off. Ah! There we go. Okay. The thing is that Husbando Mod submitted a few things, and I think he wants to make it fair for other people who requested other things. So let's do that. Let's respin. Let's go. Spin. What is it? Wait, well, there's no work session. Okay, we can't do this one either. Let's try again. 3rd time lucky. Also, to be fair, if I keep playing copyrighted music on stream, it might cause me problems. I'm not doing work sessions! Okay, try again! Come on, come on, come on. Not in art, yeah, I know. We've got another foreign language one. Okay, let's roll one more time, because I know, yeah, it's not fair if husband ones keep coming up all in the beginning. Let's space them out a bit more. Ready? Right, everyone, please, send good vibes. Let's go. Come on. This one I'm doing regardless of what it is. Lecture about an anime topic of my choice. Say something in Brazilian. Oh my lord. I can add say something in Brazilian if you want me to. I can add that. Okay, lecture about an anime topic of my choice. Oh lord. Okay. Watch as my brain just doesn't function now. I mean, at least this one's educational, right? We're finally doing something educational. It's suffering in the sense of I have no idea what to talk about. Let's see. Playing copyrighted music just gets the section of your VOD muted. I actually have my VODs set up so that the music doesn't go through, but I still get scared. Do you know what I mean? So like if you go back and listen to my VODs, it's just me talking because I am too scared to have the music go through, even though I use like copyright-free music. I get scared. Okay. I'm setting up my like tablet so that I can do a drawing type lecture. Let's do, what should we do it in? Where's my I'll just show you paint. That's the way to do it, I think. How bad could it be? Okay. I don't know what to talk about though. That's the problem. I'm very out of ideas. Oh gosh. Let's see. Okay, what can I talk about? Anime topic of my choice. Chat suggestions? Yeah, does anybody have any suggestions? The problem is though is that it has to be an anime that I've actually seen. Which we all know is what's going on here? We all know that that's easier said than done. Why is my thing not working? That's not good. Okay, fine, be like that. Is this gonna work? Yes, there we go. Got it. Okay. Zoom. Okay, there we go. I've got my whiteboard. What do you think about my whiteboard? Do you like it? This will do. How to get izakai'd? Hikikomori? Okay, I've never watched Welcome to the NHK. And I don't know anything about hikikomori also, so that would be difficult. Cute girls doing cute things? That is something I know a lot about. Okay, I know it. I know what I can lecture on. My touch is off. Good. Okay, otherwise I'll cause myself problems. Right. Okay. I would like to present my theory today. NHK is such a great show. Yeah, it's been on my to watch list for so long. Yes, Truck-kun. Okay, right. Oh, also, hi, Reborn Darth. Welcome. Okay, so today, can I move this? Let me move this slightly. There we go. Now I can look down at my thing and actually have my face tracking on at the same time. That'd be good. Okay, right. Today, I would like to present my hypothesis. Okay? My hypothesis is okay, on to fascism pipeline. Now, you may be thinking, what on earth? But there is a meme online that K-On! Fans are all racist. Now, for those of you that don't know, let me find an image of K-On!, right? K-On! Is a very cute girls doing cute things show, right? Let me add the image in. Okay. Right, there's K-On! K-On! Okay. So it's a cute girls doing cute things show about a group of girls that form a band. They're in the light music club. So they just play like casual rock music. And yeah, they just vibe. They don't even play that much music. Honestly, they spend most of the time procrastinating, which is a mood. They spend more time just like eating cakes and chilling out with each other than actually playing any music, which is, yeah, highly relatable. Very cool, very cool. Isn't K-On! The anime of the Strawberry Stealer? Yes, that is the one. That is exactly the one. So, you may be wondering, what on earth has this got anything to do with racism? What has K-On! Got to do with racism? Okay? Something Stochastic actually did not propose this lecture. I would like to clarify. This is entirely me because I think too much about these things. But, okay, so, why are K-On! Fans? Why the racism? So I have a theory, right? And my theory is that K-On! Represents, like, the ideal world that fascists want. Hear me out with this, okay? So, fascism is all about this it's like an ideology where basically the best way to describe it is paternalistic. So what fascism wants ultimately is a protective state and also a protective like male figure within a family that would then protect all of the females, and the nation is seen as like the embodiment of femininity because it's always like the motherland, right? Sometimes it's the fatherland, but normally for fascism it's the motherland. So it's this kind of like feminized like humanization of the nation. Now, what does this have anything to do with K-On! Well, in K-On!, there's not really actually any male characters. There's like a mention of, like, Yui's one of the main characters. There's like a mention of her dad, and I think we very briefly see a few male characters like in the later part of season 2 and in the movie, but they're all background characters, right? None of the main characters are male, they're all girls, which makes sense, right? It's set at an all-girls school. However, I think that this represents two key things. First of all, it's cute girls doing cute things, which means you get that paternalistic feeling of, like, I want to protect them. So it's like using moe, which is this natural, like, response to cuteness. Like, I want to protect these people. I want to protect these cute girls. And it's turning them into... it's like, it's using it as a mechanism to promote fascism. Now, I'm not saying K-On! Does this, but I'm saying that this is what's happening in the minds of people that have these kinds of inclinations anyway, right? So, number 1, paternalism. Via moe. Okay, that's part 1. Part 2 is the idealized girls. Because they're innocent, right? They don't do anything sus in the whole show. The most sus thing about it is like Mugi, like this one here. She's like a little bit Yuri, but that's it. That's it. Like the rest of it is just purely say-so. So we've got this innocent, like just girls doing cute things. We've got that feeding into the paternalism. And then step 3, I think that 3 is probably like the thing that unites it all together in a way, is that nothing goes wrong, really. Like, they're living in this just idealized setup where, you know, they just go to school and they do their thing. They want to find a job, they can very easily do it. They just apply and they get it. And that kind of reflects what you would expect from some kind of planned economy. So, planned economy. And on top of that, there's also very clearly a strong sense of community within the school and within the wider community. So, for example, when Yui's talking to like her neighbor, she's really, you know, good. she's good friends with her neighbor, the older lady. So, community. Now, all of this probably sounds a little bit wacky. And like, I'm not saying that any of these are intentional themes in K-On! However, if you have, right, an internet group, hypothetically, I did not expect the worst planned economy to be on the same slide as K-On! True. Okay, so you've got all of these things, right? They're themes that they're not necessarily part of K-On!'s narrative, but they're kind of implicitly there. Or like, if you see the world in this way, then you can read it into K-On!, right? And then you've got all of this interacting with a wacky internet group, okay? I'm just going to put internet because we all know what the internet can be like. So, within this weird bubble within the internet, I'm going to put internet bubble actually. Okay, right. So this is like a small section of the internet, which is just full of interesting takes, okay? A better description maybe 4chan. Yeah, I didn't want to say it explicitly, but yes, basically yes. The group known as internet, exactly. But you've got this set up here where like the social norms are all around being edgy, right? So you've got edginess as a social norm. So that means that anything related to something controversial, like fascism, is seen as funny, okay? So then you have this situation where people are repeatedly making the joke over and over and over again within this group of people. And what happens when you repeat something over and over and over again is that it starts to stick. There's this concept called the mere exposure effect. Where can I put this? Mere exposure. Where if you are repeatedly shown something over and over and over again, it starts to seem more plausible. Okay? So, my proposed mechanism for the K-On! To fascism pipeline is that, first of all, people find their way into this internet bubble either by accident or because, someone leads them there. They get exposed to these social norms of edginess. Okay? They end up with this mere exposure effect where all of the wacky things that people are saying start to become more and more normalized because, there's like, they're just listening to what the in-group is saying. They're not necessarily listening to what people on the outside are saying, especially if you spend all of your time on the internet, which tends to be the case for these types of people. They're like terminally online. Not that I can judge, I'm the same. But I'm not part of this pipeline, I'd like to clarify. And then K-On! Is racist. This is a meme. This is a meme. But it becomes step 4. Because it's a meme that feeds into the edgy humour. Do you see what I'm saying? It loops around. So then people watch K-On! Because they've heard all of the memes about it. And then they start to recognise the themes that they've been hearing from these edgy spaces. And then they start to think, oh yeah, I guess this kind of does actually fit with this weird worldview that I'm building through this mere exposure effect. And that is how K-On! Fans end up racist. That is my hypothesis, or my theory. This is my TED Talk. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Also, thank you for the hydrate redeem, Morishiro. I probably need it after just waffling on. What do you think of my theory? What do you think? What's your hourly rate? Too much for Twitch, actually. My actual teaching rate is too much for Twitch. It makes a lot of sense. Okay, I feel validated. I've thought about this too much. But yeah, basically it's a meme turned serious. It's one of those situations. But it needs like this social context to happen. And it needs these themes in the anime to happen too. So it's just like the perfect overlap. Because if it had been a different cute girls doing cute things anime, like for example, I don't know, say for example, I don't know, a place further than the universe, you can't really have these, you don't have these aspects of it, right? Because, for example, one of the main characters in A Place Further Than the Universe spent, like, she dropped out of school because she was getting bullied, and then she had to go work in a convenience store, right? So, very clearly, we don't have this idealized girlhood situation in that one, so it doesn't work. But it does work for K-On! Because you've got all of the themes of fascism, but by accident. It just tries to be wholesome and it ends up accidentally fascist, you know? this is my maybe I should write a PhD on this actually. This is my actual PhD, plot twist. This is my 3-minute thesis. I hope you enjoyed it. It'd be really interesting to measure the effect size between the steps and the directionality. Yes, but I can't, there's no way I can get funding for that. There's no way. It's actually a meme to put K-On! Girls in Nazi clothing. Exactly. And like, this is what I mean by it's like a reinforcing cycle. Like, it's a meme because originally I think it started out as like, oh, K-On!'s so wholesome, isn't this funny? You know, it's the most shocking thing. It's the edgy humor. But then that mere exposure effect means that it gets reinforced until it ends up as actually a real thing. That's what I think. Exactly. Fascist through no fault of its own. It's just so pure it's easily corruptible. Exactly. That's dead on what it is. Great series, by the way. 100% recommend A Place Further Than the Universe. Yes, it's one of my favourites ever. It's like literally like my #1 favourite anime ever. Highly recommend it. Also, it made me want to go to Antarctica, but I found out yesterday I'm not allowed, so sad times. Okay, right. It is nearly 5. I'm not gonna lie. I'm dying a little bit. So is it okay if we push the last challenge to tomorrow, or is that a Psydere situation again? Like, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours and I need to just not be at a PC. I want to go for a walk. I need to get out. I need to exist. We didn't realize you were going to cook twice this stream. Right? Exactly. Okay. Okay, let's see. 8 hours is a work day, exactly, and I want to work to my hours. Like, I'm not about doing overtime, you know? Who can we raid? I promised first thing tomorrow I will do a what is the word? I will do a challenge, literally first thing tomorrow, okay? I promise. Let's keep work ethics, exactly. Thank you. Good work today, thank you. Yeah, I'm quite happy with it. I think it's gone pretty well. Okay, right, let's find. I just realised I turned my background music off so that I could ramble and never turn it back on. There we go. Okay, let's find somebody to raid. Have we got any recommendations? I'll take 3 recommendations because I'm tired and don't want to think. Thank you for joining, Oroshiro. Thank you very much. So there's someone doing a study stream in science and technology at the minute. Would we like to raid them? Oh, you recommend Huyumi Toba. Okay. Cool. Let's go with that then. Oh, Rainwater's streaming. Oh, okay. We kind of need to go see Rain, I think, because she did get us to do one of the challenges. So let's do that. But I will check out Huyumi Toba. And maybe we will raid later in the week if they're streaming. Okay, let's go and raid Rainwater. So, where's the raid message? Yes, there is the raid message. There you go. Let me set up the raid. And thank you all so much for joining. It means a lot. I really appreciate all of the support. Let's see. Rainwater. So Rainwater is also a scientist. She works... I don't know exactly what she does, but she works in a hospital, I think, or some kind of biomedical lab or something. But she streams Rocket League, so we're gonna go watch some Rocket League. With Rain. Eat paranuts? Yes, I might do actually. I might go get some. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you, Astro. Thank you, Miguel. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and posture check as well, Dead Hyperspace. That's very, very much needed. You know what? I'm just going to drink a whole, like, litre of water and go out for an actual walk. So, that's those. You're welcome. Thank you all so much for joining. And yeah, let's go head over and say hi to Rain. Let's do it. Bye-bye. Thank you all for joining. And I'll see you again tomorrow. Probably also between 8 and 10 UTC. I can't remember. But yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye.